All right, cool. So down here, what we're using, if we jump over into here, we're using WP Forms for this. So let's go WP Forms custom CSS, and let's actually see what they're doing and what they recommend to fixing this up. So let's zoom in. All right, styling WP Forms with custom CSS beginner's guide. Yeah, I'm going to guess it's pretty beginner. Would you like to be able to add custom styles to your form? CSS is a powerful tool that allows you to give your forms a unique individual style. This tutorial will walk you through how to create custom CSS to style your forms with plenty of examples included. We know what CSS is. We know what reading CSS is. The first step in writing CSS is to identify the correct selector for targeting specific parts of your form. There are two ways for your selector: copying a selector from our list. We've created a comprehensive list of selectors for every available field in our form. So you could just pick the selector area you would like to apply the CSS to. So I'm just going to open that up. I'm going to have a look. So form title and description, we definitely need that. Form description. Yep. All right, we'll probably yank this one. And don't forget to drop with exclamation point drop followed by an emoji. I'm doing Judgmental Lily. Multi-page progress indicator. I don't think we're using pages. Yeah, we're not using pages at all or anything like that. Progressive form. Yep, no, that's fine. We're not using that at all. We're not using that. Global film. All fields label, so we'll probably do something like this. I don't think we're using sublabels at all on anything. We're not using descriptions. We are using the boxes. All right, that's fine. In fact, if I have a look at this, I like this. This is a nice sort of layout. I'm not going to change the padding at all. All small input fields, we're not worried about that. We're not worried about any of that. Confirmation message, yeah, we want to check that. We definitely want to check required. So it looks like we just need this particular document, which is going to be great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from the top. We're going to close everything. That's the plugin. This is the form, npm run build. Oh, is it build or? We'll find that out in a second. That's the call to action. Dev, npm run dev. So that just builds everything as we're sort of doing this. And the first thing we've got to do, open up resources, open up our styles. We've got a common, we've got fonts, we've got menu. What I want to do is I want to do forms. So I'm just going to go forms.css. Luckily there was small text, no one saw me write froms. And we've hit our first ad break. All right, welcome. Hopefully everyone's going well tonight. It's the weekend. Yay. I sadly don't have the cats here tonight, but that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Otherwise, I would be getting socks out and making a move around and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, I did with this form. Yeah, I want to get the footer done. I want to get the top one done. I still got to do a little bit of research on how I want to actually tackle the testimonials. Should be easy. It's the costs. So they'll have a page called services, in which case they'll have costs, but there's permutations of those costs, and I kind of want to put those permutations in. So for example, when the permutation is a one-on-one lesson, or there might be a two-on-one, as in like shared lesson where there's 2 people there for the one instructor, and so forth like that. So yeah, I've got to figure out how I can do those permutations. I've got a rough idea in my head. I've just got to double check that my logic is sound. And welcome back, everyone. So, and congrats Nocturnal for beating the usual cheating Nightbot. So yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy these over for the moment because, and I just did the Mac shortcuts. So why am I copying those over? Because essentially it's just easy to have them over there at the moment. We're just copying what we need. So we don't need any of those So we need the form labels. We don't need the sub-labels. Looks like I was late to the party on the drop and took the Nightbox cheating position. That Nightbot does love to cheat. I won't use sub-labels. In fact, we'll jump into here. We've got our contact us. I've got to fill this out properly. I don't think... We've got a description. Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait, yes, we are using sub-labels. So, yes, I do want the sub-labels over. All right, not a problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go title. I'm going to go labels. I'm going to go sub-labels. Descriptions. We're not using descriptions at the moment, but however, that being said, we'll just add it in. Boxes around inputs, we definitely want that. Input boxes. So we'll be editing all of this. We don't need the padding. Don't need to worry about any of that. We need the confirmation message. And all right. Yep, we'll need this. So validation stars. Validation errors. That's required. Asterisks. Okay, it does both of them. All right. This is what I'm assuming. Field box. Okay. All right. I'm going to assume that is that's with the errors. We'll need up all of this in a minute. Single line text and all that kind of. I don't think we need to go any further than that. Okay. I don't think it needs an icon. So going with this, we've got all of that as in this is required to, and I'm going to save that. So if we go into here, let's do a refresh and hit submit. Boom. Those will appear. That's fine by default. We're going to play around with it anyway. It won't, yeah. We've got the red text and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm getting a text from my partner. Sorry, just something he sent me. It's very inappropriate, so I won't share it. All right. I've lost my train of thought. All right, we want to do this this particular thing now. All right, so what I want to do is let's have a quick look at the design that I liked. All right, so it's mainly see-through. I'm gonna do that. We've got a, yeah, all right, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this into the app. So we're going to add import. We've got the common, and then we've got the forms.css. So that should be now compiled in. So if we refresh here, that hasn't changed because we haven't made any changes, but that's perfectly fine. Except the fact that WP Forms, that should be a lot bigger. All right. So, WP Forms. So, WP Forms, Forms isn't there. That is part of the form because we've got contact us. And yep, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Let's scroll back up because we might be missing some CSS. So form title and description. So WP Forms title, and the description. Now we add fields, setup. No, fields, settings, form description. Okay. All right. Let's wait. He's also pointing out something else. Yeah. All right. Okay. How old is this? Let's have a look. Form title and description. So that's a form name, form description. What we could potentially do is WP Forms form. So we go over here, we find it. So class WP Forms form. Okay. And then forms title. Now that's part of that down there. I don't know if that's us. However, I'm going to say no, it isn't. And one way to test it is we go form name. We just hit save. It's saved. We go over here. We hit refresh. We hit save again. Okay. And okay. Not a problem. Because what we could do is we've got WP Forms widget. And we're going to go WP... Oh, I hate when that happens. And then we've got a H3. Yep. And then what we want is, let's just go color white. All right, we've done something. Cool, we don't need this. And this is where we start working on this. So text align, center, font size is going to be I think around there. I think that's a good size. Actually, I probably don't want that size. Let's have a look at what these guys are. Where's the font size? Font size is 20 pixels. Yeah, we don't want it any bigger than that. So that's looking perfectly fine. We can add in... I've got an MX auto there. We could potentially have a margin top of 5 or 4 or whatever. And we could change the font family. So let's have a look at the computed family. Yeah, we can change the font family. There we go. Okay, so going over here, we've got to open up two. We've got to also open up the partials footer. No, it'll be sections footer. Down here, we've got background Knight Rider. Padding top is 2. Yeah, I'm going to actually put that as 5 because at the bottom, it's it's 5 there, but we want actually a little bit more down at the bottom. Here, we've got all of this. That's fine. And what we want is... I think font roboto. So it's like that. Okay, cool. Now, we said that was 20 and text centered. So, text align centered. Font size is going to be 20 pixels. Let's not decide on just white color just yet. Let's actually go into our Tailwind config. And I reckon probably a gray 95 would be better. I mean, let's have a look at what this one is. Oh, sorry. We want that as menu. Our current page item is white. All right, no, let's just change it to white. So color is going to be that. Okay, we don't want to differentiate too many colors on this. So we've got a simple contact us. Now, with this, yeah, that's okay. Let's start doing something here where we've got background color. So we want the background color the same. So, WP Forms, WP Forms label, display block, font weight 700. Let's have a look in here. I think we're using this class here instead. All right, let's have a look at what this does. Label, WP Forms, field label. So WP Forms, field label, under WP Forms. I don't think that exists. Let's do this. Oh no, that does exist. So we can easily manipulate this. Font weight, I'm not too worried about. Font size. Okay, the 16 works. The float, yeah, none. Line height, yeah, that works. The margin, so top, bottom. All right, do we want to knock that down to about 2 pixels and then padding 0? And I'm happy with that. And then what we need is, we just need the color. And I'm just going to go background color, hot pink, because that's our go-to to make sure things are working. So the hot pink is working, but not the color. And this is what I don't like sometimes. Yeah, we've got this overriding everything. I don't like doing this. This should not be used. There we go. And the reason why it shouldn't be used, it is a pain in the ass to find when you got something important. It is a problematic sort of thing. And then if I select this, what I want to do is I want to margin, find the margins. Yeah, and that's going to annoy me too. Margin 0, 0, 2 pixels, 0. Should be like that. I like it a little bit closer. And I might change the font up to 20 or 18. And yeah, we've got to do this now, and it's not nice. The font weight, I'm going to put that as lighter because I feel like that will sit very well. Up here, the font weight is, I'm going to put as bold. And once again, I just need important. I do not like this at all. Actually, I won't need important for that one because it's already probably set like that. Oop. All right, I can instantly see a problem. These are becoming hard to read. So not too much of a problem. We can fix that up right now. So we've got our importance. What I'm going to do is I'm going to select one of them, font weight, we're going to untick that. Damn. All right. Still somewhat hard to read. And I don't like that. Because the one problem is it blends in with the background too much. So what I'm going to do is oh, that bug. I think that fixes it. Let's have a look at the menu once again. We don't have the fonts set up there. But that might be because we've actually set it somewhere else. No, we haven't. All right. What fonts do I have? We have Robotic Playpen and Edu. Let's have a look at how we're importing those fonts. So if we go into the, sorry, it will be in the fonts. So with the weights, we've got 100, 500, 900. Let's actually go to fonts.google. No. And let's actually pick a font. Let's go back to the Roboto font. I think we need a 300. I think that's going to look good. We need to bring that down into a good 18. Yeah, 300. So what do we need to do in here? We need to key the 300 and then this. And then we've got 3 different good weights in there. So now if I go back to forms, 300 should be light. And we need the font family. And this is where we go over here. Let me just copy this. Like so. All right, didn't quite work. Let's font family. The Roboto has an underscore there. The light doesn't work. Normal. Let's do important. Okay. If I screwed up something in here. Most likely, I have screwed up something in here. All right, so let's go into here. Let's do this, get embedded code. Change styles. We had a medium. We had this. We will have a light 300. And we've got to... We want this as the import. We'll copy this. Then what we want to do is copy this code. All right. And the other two we've kept at normal weights and so forth like that. At 400. And that one's just at 400, yep. Yep, we're happy with that. Yeah, regular is fine. All right, cool. So going back to this, we should hit refresh. In here, doesn't look very much any different. We do want to bold this one. And then what we want is font weight bolder. And thank you very much for the follow, LCO Lonk. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So yeah, as we play around with our fonts and stuff like that. Okay, we've got this. Robotic thin, robotic light, robotic. And yes, hello, welcome. How are you going? Hopefully you're going well. Okay, I'm just going to go into here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the font family, and I'm just going to go Roboto. Then we've got light and thin in here. I'm just going to go thin. And I don't know if it's going to like that. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to keep that in for the moment. And nothing. Okay. Okay, this is where I go into the computer. In the computer, you've got a section that deals with the font. So you got font style, normal. Yep, which makes sense. It's not italic or anything like that. Font size is 18. Yep. Font family, Roboto thin. Yep. Font weight, now it's 700 there. So if we go into our fonts, now that should be 100. Yeah. And we've just hit an ad break. So whilst we're doing that, I'm just going to quickly look up. Okay. Just having a quick look. Font family, Roboto, font weight. All right, let's first of all, avoid using the important. Yeah. Font, Roboto and Roboto condensed are provided as two separate font families by Google Fonts. So if you want to use the condensed version, you'll have to declare font family Robotic condensed as a condensed variable. Yep. All right. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, just reading up some stuff. What I'm going to do is, I know you guys are on ads, I can't see this, is I'm just going to do that. All right. And we're only got 5 seconds left for the ads, and then we'll be back. 2 seconds, 1. All right, cool. Welcome back, everyone. All right, hopefully the ads weren't annoying, so as they usually are. All right, cool. I'm going to select this. So the legend WP forms and so forth like that. So we've got a bunch of rules on there. I've just commented out this particular one. And what I want to do is I want to go font family Roboto. So that changes it to the Roboto family. And then font weight, I'm going to pick 300. Now that works. Okay, so I've got to use the numbers to get this to work. And that looks a lot nicer. So I'm going to get rid of this font family Roboto, and then give me 2 seconds, and then that's a sans serif. So we're just going to copy this. And the reason why we have the sans serif is we need a fallback. We want 300. Font size is going to be 18 pixels. I'm going to get rid of this one here. The display block, I'm going to get rid of. Float, going to get rid of. Line height, going to get rid of. I hate how we have to have these in here. I'm just double checking that we don't have color overriding anything else. We do have color down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the important, and we're going to deal with this step by step. Like so. All right. That will less confusion. All right, so we do need important in there, and I don't like that at all. And the reason why we need it is because let's actually have a look at the source of the page. View page source. If I zoom in for you guys, we should have our style sheet somewhere. That's the block style. That's the block style. That's globals. So WP forms. All right. Oh, sorry. There's our body. I'm just trying to think which one is the WP forms. All right. Don't know. I honestly don't know. It's somewhere in there. And what I think is my CSS is loading first, and then because when that loads, it overrides everything. So we do need to have color. We do sadly need important. I don't like it. All right. One of those things I just don't like. Now, we do need to have on that, I think. There we go. And what size is that text? We want it 18. So once again, we've got to go important to make it 18. But what size is it at the moment? Yeah, we need that 18. And the padding, that will be fine. So yeah, all of that is important. Sweet. So now we can deal with these ones down here. So the sublabels. So we won't need this. Font size. We'll make that. We'll also make the font family Roboto. and sans serif, easy done. Font weight, once again, it's going to be 300. That's perfectly fine. We'll be getting rid of this here. We'll also need to add important font size. We're done. We need color is going to be this. Easy done. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. I'm happy with the 4, and we don't need that. Okay. When we hit reload, bang, there you go. So, still easy to read. We're quite happy with that. The next thing to change is the descriptions. We don't have any descriptions here. That's fine. So at the moment, we're just going to remove those. Input boxes. This is something we want to actually change. So, W forms, input types. What I'm going to do is I'm going to neaten this up. So when reading this, you can actually read a list of items that it affects. Easy done. Sorry, this is going to take a little while. There's probably lots of these. All right, so background color. We actually don't want that background color. What color we want is going to be the Knight Rider. So we're just going to copy that. I'm going to put that in. That's perfectly fine. Bordered box. Yep, we're fine with that. Border radius is 2 pixels. Now that's a really... This is where we've got to think. And this is where I'll look at the design. So that one also is very small. This one... Yeah, all right, 2 pixels. Okay, I like it. Easy done. What we need with the border though, so the color, all right, this is where we need a bit of color in this. So I actually want to change that color. And I want to use Summer Sky as the text color. Like so, instead of using white. The border radius, we also want a border. So I'm going to go border. I'm going to go 2 pixels, solid, and I'm also going to use the sky color. I'm not going to use that color at all. Font size 16, yep, that's fine. The padding we're fine with, the height we're fine with, the width we're fine with, the line height we're fine with, the float none we're fine with. So we're all fine with all of that. It's just these little tiny ones that we want to change. But as you see, it doesn't change here because, and this is the joy of everything, we need important. Now, this is where I'm like, no, I don't like this at all. This is really pissing me off. Let's actually have a look at the app layout. So here we've got the get header and then WP head. I am going to put I'm going to do that. You might be wondering, why am I doing that? Well, I want to see if what's in here I can flip up there and stuff like that. Okay, so we just hit refresh. This is looking a lot nicer now. We might actually knock that down to a 1 pixel. Just because, yeah, it's very glarish. View page source. So get header, stop getting header, WP head. So we've got all our styles up there. And I'm just wondering where we're calling our style. Which, if we actually have a look at the build of this. Sets of resources editor public. This would be the app CSS. So that's there. All right. And that's towards the body. Okay, cool. Not a problem. So it's in the... What I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of these because we no longer need them. We're now looking at the footer. So we've got the body. This is towards the end of the body. Do action, get footer. Okay. Where's our resources? We've got our footer blade, and that's just doing that. And that would be up here. I'm wondering if I can go to this implementation. No, I probably can't. I think that's part of WordPress and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so what's actually happening here is this will load up my CSS and stuff like that, I do believe. And then all of this will load up all the CSS and stuff like that for all the other sort of stuff like the WP forms. And the problem is my CSS gets overridden. That's just it. Now, what I could potentially do is at the very end of the body, I could create my own function, my own sort of CSS call and stuff like that that will override everything. However, I don't think that's ideal at all. And I think, sadly, I'm stuck with doing it like this. However, that's fine. We just have to live with it. So we're going back down into there. So that's... I'm going to change the color. I'm going to change it to this gray up here. So what we want to do... So that would be 9191901. Like so. And then what I want to do is when one's selected, we've got to actually highlight it as blue. So that's looking better. And then when we click on it, we want it highlighted as blue. So yeah. Okay, not a problem. I just don't know this. So CSS input focus. All right. We can do this. Okay, so going into here, it'll be pretty much the same code, except we've got focus at the end. I don't think I need the importance here, but what we'll do is we'll just keep them in at the moment. So the background color, I can get rid of that. The borders, I can get rid of because they're going to be the same. It's just this one, which we want to change into summer sky. And same with the color. And up here, we want it like that. So we're going to hit refresh. And that's what we want. That's perfect. I like that. Okay. And then if we hit submit, yep, it'll be like boop. I like that little red. Okay, no, I still like that. So we've actually got a red and a blue lines almost stacking on top of each other there. I kind of like that look. Because if I move away... Oh yeah, it takes me there. If I... Actually, I might get rid of the red. So, yeah. A confirmation message. We'll come back to that. Validation stars. I'm happy with the validation stars. I'm not going to worry changing that. Field box. Yeah, let's no, we need this sky blue. All right. We'll also undo that at the moment. We'll fix this up in a second. And what we want to do is we want to do this. And the reason why we're doing this is so that way you can scan very quickly what's affected and so forth like that. So we're going to hit refresh. We're going to hit submit. And oh, we still have... Now this is WP Forms field import WP Forms error. So what I'm going to do there's a select with the error, isn't there? Okay. Okay, I just gotta now find. So we've got the border down there, but I don't know what's giving the redness. Yeah, all right. I think we'll leave it like that. I think we don't need that. Although it's still there. Oh, I need to get rid of that thing. All right, cool. Let's click on this. There it is, the box shadow. Okay. So it's definitely there. We're looking for a red. Okay, padding. Border clip, yep. We want to get rid of that. Alright. We're happy with all of that. Because we've set it like that. Height, yep. Ooh. Alright, let's go back to our customized styling. Validation errors. Oh, we never checked the befores. Oh no, that's for the icon though. We did have that, and that did nothing. Unless we paste it back in, change the color, and type in important, and then hit refresh again. No. You can see there's one here. All right, on focus, that's it. And if I change that color to purple, yeah, all right. We're close. What I need to do is I need to focus. And border is going to be none important. So going to wait 1 or 2 seconds, hit refresh, hit the submit. We've still got the red. Okay. So we need... we've got the hover too. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to paste this in. Because it's clear that I need both of these. And we've got, if I hit refresh again, I go hover, active, focus. I go submit. You can instantly see that there's one for hover and all that kind of stuff. So if we untick that, it disappears. If we untick that, it disappears. So yeah, what we need to do is we need to grab this. We need to paste it in here. Like so. All right. Oh, so close. All right. All right, I'm just doing this until it's all done. So that's, oh wait, that's focus. So we've done hover. We've done focus. Focus, hover. That's fine. That's overtaken. I don't know where this is coming from. All right. Oh, sorry. Let's scroll all the way up the top. We do have this focus. All right. It might be a secondary focus. So I'm just going to do this very, very quickly. We're going to wait half a second, hit reload, hit submit. Still there. Oh, this is a box shadow though. So this one is a box shadow. So if I untick it, all right. And that one's a border. So this one, the box shadow, none. Important. Okay. Perfect. There you go. That's a lot better. Yeah, less confusion with the colors and the form and stuff like that. So yeah, let's oh, and we've just had an ad break. All right. Ad time. I don't know, 35 minutes. Okay, I must have spent 30 minutes on the one task. Sorry about that. If we do, I'm just hitting submit, and what I want to do is the contact us afterwards. Easily done. I know, it's that little tiny thing, that box shadow. This is the one thing I don't like about the plugins and stuff like that. I don't have an option where I can be like, don't import the CSS. Just render the form. I will handle it. Yeah, a bit annoying. So, unless there is a way and I just don't know it, if I go into settings, or let's set up settings, themes, customize look in the field. All right. Yeah, that's a video I could watch. Not going to tonight. But yeah, if there was an option where I could be like, just don't import the CSS, I will do that myself. So, Anyway, welcome back everyone. Let's get back into it. So now we've just got to do this form. Now, a couple of things with this form. If we go over here, we've got the confirmation message. I'm actually going to put this at the very end. So confirmation message, we want the color. I want it in that light blue. So we're going to go once again into this blue. Like so. We want the margin. Now this is going to be a bit different. I'm going to definitely change that. And I know I'm going to have to put important on these. I just don't like it. The margin. So the top. So margin. The top. Sides are fine. And like so. Now I might. And the reason for doing something like that is so it matches the form's height as best. No, if I were to match the form's height exactly, I would have to look at all the breakpoints and so forth like that. But at the moment, I think that will do. So what we'll have is margin top 100 pixels and auto for the sides. Done. The background itself now. Oh, the background actually, I wanted that to be that. And then the text itself, I want it to be Knight Rider. Because I feel like that color would work really well. And then the padding. So the padding inside. Yeah, I like that. And then what we want to do is text align center. Like that. I won't have 45. I think 20 pixels. I think 20 pixels is nice. So that's just going to be 20 pixels, text align, center, easy done. We don't need a border at all. I'm not using Vim in here. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to submit. And it gave a border. Okay, easy done. Border, none important. Done. It's what we've got to do. So it'll look like border, none important. I've done it on the wrong one. I eventually got there. So that looks good. We had margin 40, didn't we? 100 pixels, auto, important. Again, we've got to do all of that. Important and important. All right. Just hit submit. Boom. All right, cool. I like that. It's colorful, it's nice, it matches that sort of color up there. We're all happy. Now, with the submit button. I closed the wrong tab. Oh, don't we have buttons in here? Just got to double check that this is a button. Yeah, it is a button. WP Forms submit. All right, I like the font. I like the text and stuff like that. And I'm just wondering if I should do it as an outline or if I should change that color. And I think I should just change the color. So what we want to do is we want to change it into the same color as before. All right, now we're reaching an issue where that white text isn't working as well. So it's where we would use the Knight Rider color. And Now, one little thing is that text inside it just doesn't look right. There we go. That looks a lot better. And what I want to do is I want to copy that. Just want to paste that into there. And if we hit reload, we need an important. All right, done. Now the next thing I want is a little bit of break in between this form and the next thing. So it's 24 auto. I would do something like that. Yeah, just to give it that little bit more space in between the Twitter stuff and this. Now, alternatively, what I could potentially do is I could have a look at the widgets themselves in the footer. I can click on this. Justification is that orientation is fine. Advanced. Justify items left. Justify items centered. Okay. Align center. I'm just wondering if there's a padding ability in here, and I don't think there is, judging from this. Oh, there we go, padding. And what we could potentially do is we could add a little bit of padding here. And that way we're not playing around with it so much. There we go, that's perfect. And then, yeah, they do that. All right, so the footer looks really nice now. Did I want to round the radius a little bit more? No, I don't. I think that looks nice. What I could potentially do is give the screen height a maximum and all that kind of stuff, but that's really, really fiddly stuff. However, we should check this to make sure it works on mobile. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump onto here. I'm going to support the minimum mobile size I will support is the iPhone 6, 7, 8. That's it. Nothing any smaller than that. So we need to fix up the menu. And what we need to do is on here, I think when on mobile phone, we want this as small as possible. Sorry, what am I talking about? On mobile phone, we want as small as possible padding. So that will be part of, we can do that part of the footer itself. So we can say, all right, cool. On mobile, we want a padding of this much. So that's as simple as us. We won't need the forms anymore because we can control that with Tailwind. What we want, views, partials and sections open. So footer. And then in here, I'm going to close this, I'm going to close this, I'm going to close all of that. I'm going to close that, I'm going to close. And what I want is padding. So we want at least 2 pixels. Let's go 4. So px4. So we'll go in here. so that is nice. It gives us a good enough space. I like that. I really do. However, on anything MD or larger, PX is going to be 0. So if we reload, so we do this, we slowly open it, and it gets to that size anyway. Okay, cool. And then if we have a look at the footer itself. All right, so we don't have any PX. All right, if we move this in. Now we do. All right. I'm happy. That was really, really simple. We're going to apply the same logic to our body and other content too. So what we want to do is we want to open up our layouts, app blade. So we've got a body. We've got body classes. Got main. And we've got the content. And what we want here is padding X4 and then MD padding X0. All right, cool. Sorry, I just... Sorry, just organizing something. All right, so that will be fine. We don't have a sidebar. But I'll keep that in there for her just in case. Okay, so if I hit refresh, let's get our responsive down to 6. So there we go. We've got our paddings and everyone's happy and so forth like that. So yeah, that's looking really good. I'm just a little concerned on mobile that isn't actually switching into 2 different lines. That might be something that we can do with the WP forms. All forms, contact, name, required, advanced, show layouts. Yeah, no, that's fine. All right. All right, I'm just gonna have to leave it like that. So now we've got to start doing the menu, which is gonna be a lot of fun. All right. Now that's version 1. Let's have a look at how other people are doing it. So the idea here is we've got a simple menu like this. Sweet. On tablet, we have it like something like that, which will work really, really well. If we jump over here, we have a look at this. This is fine. I might on mobile actually change this. So there's less margin at the top. So I might have, let's say, a margin 4 at the top or something like that, and then MD it out. So let's actually edit that right now. So we want header. What I want is MD done. And then otherwise margin top. Let's start with 4. So margin top 4, that's looking good. So if we were to extend this out, boom. Now, at what point, I need to look at the breakpoints to see when we want everything else to pop in. Because as you can see, this is quite, yeah, pushed in. I might actually add padding 4 to the navbar itself. So in here, this would be, yeah, this is part of the navbar. So this would be padding X. We're going to start off with 4. And then after a certain point, it just stops. So, all right, here's our containers. So let's have a look at what this does. So around about the 1,000 and whatever part. So around here, so large. So large. So we want padding X to be 0. Okay, cool. So if I hit refresh, I'll go back down to an iPhone stuff. We know this is going to be like this for a little while. We'll definitely keep, when will we keep this? So let's have a look at it at 768 pixels. So at 768, I think this is a nice time to pop it in like this. So smaller than 768, it's gonna, yeah, we'll have the, yeah, we'll have the little menu. And what I could potentially do is I could have the menu here. Potentially, Okay. So yeah, I like that. Okay, I'll have a look at another example. Let's have a look. Yeah, all these options have that there. That's just really, really small. I'm seeing if there's a different sort of design, but that's fine. Ooh. People understand what these menus mean. And it's just, where am I going to put that menu? And usually the top left is going to be it. Now, another thing is, what happens to this bar? So if nothing was there, let's say that disappears. We could still have this as min height. We can still have this like this, because it gives a bit of contrast. And what I could do is I could hide the menu in here. I like that idea. I could hide the menu in here, have it here, and then someone clicks on this and it extends out. I like that idea. Okay, this can be done very easily. Okay, now I just got to think. So it'll be like that. Okay, expand code. Let's actually, I'm just going to copy this. And I'm just going to paste it down here for reference. This is only for reference down here. So up here, we've got the div, we've got the primary navigation up here. We're happy with that. And that's the nav primary. So max screen width, XL, flex wrap. All right, cool. So I might go up to one of these. Might copy this one. All right, cool. So background, white, border, gray, da-da-da. So max screen XL. Okay, we don't break off there. What I'm doing is I'm just seeing all the parts. So that will be this icon here. Okay, cool. This will be the data collapse toggle. Okay. And this is the normal menu. So home, yep. Okay, normal menu. Okay. So by default, it's hidden. Okay, it's got a width full. It's got a MD block, MD width auto. So if it's bigger than the mobile, sorry, the MD stuff, it's width auto. And then we've got the stuff in here. Okay. So it's hidden, display none. But how does it work in that? Because yeah, at the moment this is display none. This is where I just open it up here. All right, cool. So we've got this, got the example wrapper. Yep. So background, white, border gray, 200, dark background gray, 900. All right, sweet. And then we've got this one with the max width screen XL. All right. So now we've got the max width screen. Yep. Then we got the A. Yep, and then we got the button, which is currently hidden. And then we've got the nav bar default. ID equals navbar default. All right, this is meant to be the hidden one. Why isn't it hidden though? Because yeah, hidden in itself should just be display none. So if we click on this and we try and find the hidden, so hidden display none, why? Is it because the MD block? Okay. Yeah. MD block would have overridden the display none. All right, cool. And then we've got a bit of JavaScript that I'm assuming if we were to put this in mobile format. So this is the iframe. We click on this here. We're all happy with all this. So this is the hidden one, but if I click on this, it'll get rid of the hidden, and there's our items. And I could potentially do something very similar. So what I would need to do is think a little. Oh, sorry. Got a bit of yawn. So the button is just a span. SR only. Which is what we still want. Okay. I'm slowly getting this. I've just got to put it into a WordPressian format. And what I could potentially do is, because this isn't using Tailwind, this is actually using pure CSS, because I didn't want to actually go in and try and find how to do this potentially. So we've got a nav bar and stuff like that, and we've just hit an ad break. I'm just going to get myself some water. I will be right back. I'm not going to be far. Not far at all. Let's just turn that down quite a fair amount, because it is actually quite toasty in here. My partner is okay, cool. So yeah, I just got to think how I can actually do this. I've got a couple of ideas in my head, but we'll wait till the ad break is over. So yeah, let's see what I can do. All right. Cool. And welcome back, everyone. Okay. So what I could potentially do is I can add in a button up here that hides, it's a display. I'm just going to be careful that I don't screw this up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this, I'm going to paste it, and I'm going to call it backup. And it's just going to be text. All right, so this is just the text backup. So what I can do is I can add in a button. All right, and we'll make that button make sense in a minute. So in here, we've got our button, and what I could do is I can make it in that particular shape and so forth like that, and lay it over here to the right. So all the left, so that the user can click on it and it will actually make these appear. Now, another thing I can potentially do is we've got CSS on this. We can change this around, and it gets even better. We can go space between, which is what we want. align items, and we can do something like this. And I think that will be the solution. It's very easy to do. We only need to manipulate some JavaScript. Sorry, we only need to manipulate classes. It's just going to be very simple JavaScript sort of code. And we can hide the button on MD. So in here, what they had was they had a button like this. So if I just copy this button, I just place it here. Let's see what happens. So we've got a button. That could work. Now the other thing is, if we're dealing with people with right hands, because I'm left-handed, so this is like the one and only time I think of everyone else. That position of the menu thing is really actually convenient for left-handers, because our thumb just go boop like there, but right-handed will have to crawl across with their thumb. Now having it in the middle doesn't look nice. So yeah, having it there, and what I could potentially do is we can leave a lot of this stuff in. So type button, class, I can, but it depends how it'll look. So we've got width 10. What we could do is, I'm trying to remember the width 100%. Let me duplicate this, because there is a width 100%. Width full. It's just as that simple. Oh, that just puts it in the center. Give me a couple of seconds. I then would want to extend this SVG out to be... I would need to... I need to do something with that SVG to make it work. Oh, I see what you mean. Can I make it so the entire row is pressable even if the icon is on the left? Yes. I'm going to say yes, definitely. Let's aim for that. That is actually a good idea. Thank you very much. Let's refresh. So we've got the width 100. I think it's just going to be as simple as... so we've got the width. That is 10. I like it. Inline flex, items center, items left, items justify left. Give me a second. Let's click on this, because we've got a bunch of little bits of code in here where, because I haven't written this, it's just gonna... I've just got to find it. So inline flex. So that's SR only. So that's screen reader only. This one will be fine. This one isn't the one being clicked on. So I'm just cleaning up everything. All right. Give me a second. I'm just doing this so I can read everything, and also so you guys can read everything on the screen. Don't forget to drop, everyone. We've got to beat that cheating Nightbot. Exclamation point, drop. And followed by your favorite emoji. I am going to send down Judgmental Lily as she brings down Judgmental Rays onto Dropbox and its ability to cheat. So, we've got inline flex, which I'm just going to get rid of. No. No, I'm going to keep it. We've got justify center. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to hit refresh. There we go. Perfect. So it's on the left. They can click it, and notice how that whole entire thing is now clickable. I'm going to try and remove that little outline when someone clicks on it, because it kind of shows us the magic. So, what I want to get rid of is quite a lot of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it. I'm going to paste it here, but I am just going to comment out everything I don't need. All right, we're going to leave it like that. We're going to build this thing up from scratch. So straight away, what we need is we need to display it as a block. So MD hidden. Otherwise, what was the thing again? MD hidden, otherwise block. All right, cool. So let's start off with that. Going back to here, let's do this. So, yep, and then as we extend this out, it will just pop away. Perfect. Sweet. Let's get that down back to our iPhone size. The next thing we kind of want to do is we want width of full. All right, so that's just going to give us the full width. So as you see, the button is there and it's working perfectly fine like that. Now we want to give it some padding and some height. Sorry, we'll give it a lovely height 10. We don't care about the text. With the colors themselves, we are going to go and... Where did I put those windows? What the hell happened? Oh, they're down there. Let's have a look at our Tailwind config. I feel like we want to use the gray 95. So text gray 95. Just double checking I've spelt that right with the E, because you know English, it's a wonderful language of confusion. All right, that's looking nice. That's looking really, really nice. Now with this other one, with the nav primary, what we want is we want hidden and MD block. Like so. So that's going to work for us straight away. Like that. And then this whole bar looks like that. I think we don't need to worry about the text gray. We don't need to worry about the rounded, the hover. No, I don't care about the hover at all. The outline, I don't want the outline or anything like that. So yeah, we've simplified this down to what I want. And yeah, you're right, that actually works, having the whole thing up there. So if someone clicks anywhere on this bar, boom, menu will pop out. Then now we need to program in this bar down here. And what I'm going to do to make life easier, I'm going to put ID equals primary navigation. Done. All right. And then up here, we just need to do that. So this is where we go into our resources, font in scripts. We just got a simple app script. All of this is fine. What I want is a simple function. This is called handle menu. And what it'll do is get the menu. So this will be nav menu, primary navigation. So this will be const primary navigation equals document.get element by ID. Primary navigation. All right, everyone's happy with that. And then in here, we search for the class if there is a display none. So, and this is where it always JavaScript element contains class. It's always escapes me. I've done this so many times. In fact, I can just look at Nearbeach's code. So if we go to nearbeach.org, we can actually click on this and we can see that there's an event there. If we actually click on the event, we can open it up. Yeah, we can just do that. All right, so and then we do the same thing up here. Like so. So those are the commands. And then what we want to do I'm just going to get JavaScript. I'm going to open up this, going to double check on this, navbar menu. That's also another thing I got to fix up very, very quickly. Handle menu. The ID's got hyphens in it. All right. And I'm going to clean this. So var a equals document.get element by ID. We just paste in the navbar menu, and then a dot class list dot contains or has or contains, and then all right, so they're all false at the moment. What does it actually contain? Fixed. There we go, and that's it. So I'm just going to boom that into here. We're going to go primary navigation dot class list contains hidden. So if it is hidden, we want to remove it. And that would be this, else it'll be this. And that's it. That's our code. It's simple. Remove hidden if it has it, add it if it does not. That's it. That's the code. So if we go back into here and we refresh, we've got an issue. Uncore handle menu is not defined. Ooh. All right. Okay. So how can we do this? I'm going to have to read the documentation. Not a problem. So Sage WordPress, JavaScript. Someone's actually come up with a thing. I want to add my own custom JavaScript to my small theme. What did you just do with the pen in your hand? What? Oh, I'm just flicking the pen up and down. It's just my fidget tool, essentially. I do have a Rubik's Cube for doing this a lot. However, I use it quite a lot. Whereas this, I don't need to think about at all. So, yeah. 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 And how are you going, Matha Florence? Hopefully you're going well. I thought it was a nice line, which automatically go back to the other end. Ah, okay. No, it's just it's one of my whiteboard markers that I like throwing around. You're doing well and apparently high. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm doing actually okay tonight. I'm getting stuff done. I'm actually feeling really productive and so forth like that. I'm not as tired as I was at the start of the stream, which is nice. That thing with the pen just woke me up. Fair enough. I'm not literally high, sorry. It was more of a joke. No, all good. All good. You're feeling good? What about me? Yeah, I can't complain. Can't complain. And hey, Duncan, how are you going? I'm curious, do you play D&D? Yes, I do. So, I used to have a character called Betty, then my partner killed her. Very disappointed. She was a half-orc, loved her, I forgot what she had, but she, broadsword. She loved her broadsword, and she was dumb as nails, and I love playing as her because in any situation, she would just cause trouble because she wasn't smart enough. Otherwise, at the moment, I am playing a character I like to call Namtab, which is Batman backwards, and I'm trying to get as many of the idioms of Batman into that character. Would a Star Wars Evil D&D campaign maybe interest you to join? It's a political... I don't know enough about Star Wars. Yeah, I only know the basics, sorry. So, yeah. I've got friends who love Star Wars, though. Holy hell. So... Okay, here's a link to the modules instruction. Alright, I'm going to... Alright, that's not what I wanted. Let's actually read the docs. With a robe, you look very dark emperorish. You have to say, fair enough. Yes, it's winter here at the moment, so yeah, the robe comes on. We're doing completely homebrew. You don't need to know Star Wars verbatim. Okay. Alright, rapid. Alright, docs. And then we need to go JavaScript. Ooh. Oh. Because, yeah, I thought this would have done it. Apparently not. No, I'm Australian. So I live in Melbourne. it's a good call. I will give you that one. So yeah, no, I'm Australian. So yeah, been here all my life. Only travelled overseas a couple of times. So yeah. Okay, guys, using Sass, how to set up fonts, ESLint, replacing Tailwind with Bootstrap. We don't want to do that. How to use Blade icons, upload, build assets, Composer, Tailwind, CSS, Gutenberg, Blade, compiling. How did I do it for my robotic head site? How did I do it? Oh, time zones already killed a D&D opportunity. Yeah, Ozzy would explain why you're so friendly. Oh, thank you. Hardest part of D&D is getting people together. Yes, that is 100%. So my partner's friend is hounding us. What day of the month are we free? And he's trying to do one day a month. It's been successful. We've been doing it for 6 months now. I can't tell the accent distinction. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So in here, I know I did something. Because I had scripts. Did I add it in here? All right. That's how I did it. Okay, that's not going to be a problem. What we actually do is we get rid of this. We keep this on. We remove the on click because we no longer need the on click. What we want to do is we want up here, so we want an ID and we want to have that mobile menu button. And then in the app itself, so I'm just going to copy this code. We're literally just going to, we're going to do the same thing. So we've got the navbar menu. Okay, I'm going to, actually, no, I'm going to keep that up there. So that's the primary navigation for us. And we're going to name it similar here. Your accent sounds posh to me, to be honest. I don't know. I thought my accent was very Australian. I was very sure that I annoy quite a lot of people with my accent. So, yeah. And trust me, I didn't grow up in a posh area. So yeah, grew up in a nice area. I'm gonna say that, next to a very horrible area. So yeah, just say cash. Oh, cash. Cash. It's cash. Now you're confusing me. I don't know how to say it. All right, so we've got primary navigation. We don't need this one. What we also do need is we need the mobile menu button. So we're going to go into here. We're going to have mobile menu button. And once again, we're going to call the variables exactly the same. And the reason why we do this is to cause less confusion. So if I look at this, I know it's going to connect to this. It makes life so much simpler. So now we've got the mobile menu. We don't need to worry about that one. So we've got the click, and then all we need to do is we've got to add in our if statement from before. So if primary navigation dot classes. Now this is where I am like, how did I do this just before? Class list contains. And then we go hidden. What we want to do is not do this in C# away. We need to do it like this. We need to go then primary navigation dot class list dot remove hidden, like so. All Aussies say cash. Yep. Everyone else says cash. I know. Drives me nuts. We also say aluminium instead of aluminum, so we follow the British there for that. However, we say vitamins, not vitamins. So we follow the US in that way. So we're like in the middle for many words. So some words we'll say it the British way, some we'll say the American way. Yeah, we're just all over the place. We're like that divorced child where the parents are trying to teach it stuff differently and so forth like that. So primary navigation.classlist.add, and then we need to add in hidden. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, there's not many lines for this. If we wait a couple of seconds and we hit reload, and there you go, Bob's your uncle. And if we click on home, that functionality works really, really well. Yeah. Can't establish something to bud hot. All right, cool. Because I'm not hot reloading for this and stuff like that. That's fine. Okay, so what else did I want to do is I want to fix up this now. So what, if we go back into the header, you'll notice that the instant it gets into here, we lose all control with Tailwind. So what I want to do is I want to open up styles. I want to open up comment and I want to open up menu. And in here, we want to do some differences. But first, we want to go CSS media query because I keep forgetting how to do these properly. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to paste it at the end. And I know that there are ads going to be starting any minute now, so I do apologize if I miss them. We want to have it be this. And we do this. I think we minus 1 pixel. No, I think we keep it on this pixel, sorry. I think it's max width we minus. And then from here we go flex direction row. We change this one to column. There's the ads. All right, cool. So yeah, welcome back to ad time. And I just hit my face with my pen. So yeah, all right. Hopefully everyone's going well. Yeah, we're getting well. We're doing well tonight. So this just means on the weekend, I've got a bit of research to do for the widgets and stuff like that, which is going to be great. And then I can start putting in content. So I might start putting in content for the client on the weekend and be like, hey, listen, this is how the site's going to look. I've tried to make it as simple as possible, as friendly as possible. It's colorful, which is nice. We can add in other stuff and so forth like that. So yeah, this is coming along really well. I do need to also sit down and think about cropping and so forth like that. The one thing is, I don't know if people are going to be using mobile phones to access the site more than desktop. The reason being is you would optimize for that. You'll be like, all right, cool. I definitely need to use some software in here to make sure we're pulling out appropriate sized images and so forth like that. So if it's a mobile, it's going to be mobile format. So yeah. Anyway, let's get back into it. So welcome back, everyone. All right, and don't forget to drop, because we've got a big nightbot at these things. So I'm doing socks licking. I am going to get another emoji of socks soon. I think my partner caught her in mid-cack where she was telling him off. And yeah, it's funny as hell. So we've got this. We want column, justify content, space between. I'm just going to refresh. So it's going to be like that. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, yeah. Now, the thing is, I don't think I've got control on these list items. Yeah, the one thing is on mobile, they'll be very hard to sort of click. You got to get exact with them. So padding, 10 pixels. For top, 0 pixels for that. So that still looks fine. We'll also do the width at 100%. Can't do it. Width has no effect on this element since it has a display of inline. Oh, wait. That was meant to be block. Now, if I get rid of the padding there, that could work a little. But I'm a little afraid of that margin. I think the margin would be fine. Yeah, all right, cool. We can fix that. So yeah, on mobile, we can add, actually, I'm going to add a bit of padding. Not so much. I'm going to add about 5 pixels. And the reason being is it gives us just that little bit extra space with our thumb to press on it. With the margin, I'm going to reel that in, and I'm going to extrude it out that. And I think that's going to be the best sort of solution. So if you have a look on the screen with that little blue text and the purple, we should be able to click on that purple and hit the button, which is what we want. And then we got 10 pixels in between this and this one. So let's make that change now. And also then with this particular one, have it defaulted. So that's for a menu item. So menu item, we want it 5 for mobile, and then at media, screen and min width is 768 pixels, and then margin will be 10 pixels and 0 for this one, which is great. Then what we got to do is we've got to do the A tags. So we've got to go A in here, and then what we've got to do is we've got padding. Now that we said 10 pixels and 0. We also said display block and width 100%. However, when it reaches this, what we want is A, padding. I think, what was the padding for? Yeah, because that looks horrible. The padding for this, I think, was just 0. Yeah. Display is going to be inline. And the width, we ignore the width. So we refresh, everything should be fine like this. And then when we move down to here, that's looking a lot nicer, and it's giving us extra width. Now we could cut it so it's actually 75% width, just in case someone's fiddling over here with their thumb. So it gives us a little room to play with over here. So notice how we can play with it over here and then it'll pop in, which is what we want. And then that's the menu. Sweet. So what's the time? 8:40. Yep. Cool. I'm liking that. Yep. Got to fix that up. I just noticed that. So yeah, I should fix that up right now. I've got to make it so it will break out onto another line. So one way to do that is we could have a span. And then use some CSS for that span. Okay, cool. I'm just closing what we don't need. CSS span to break new line. All right. I know it's something simple. I know it's something like line break or something like that. We want to do the whole word. Try adding inline block. There we go. That's it. And that's perfect, like that. So, tailwind. Oh, we just use inline block. So let's go. Oh, this is part of the plugins. So we can ignore all of that. We can go source. We can go style. And then we can go and call it a day. Cool. And if we have a look on the mobile, I think that looks really nice. I'm just really concerned about this 1 pixel over here because we're using margin left 50%, padding 20 and 5, but that's part of the inner components. Transform, but if I add in yeah, that's really weird. But then that will, yeah, that sucks. I don't know why there's a 1 pixel thing there. That's really annoying me now. And I'm going to build that the plugin. Just because it's going to come out with that fix right now. And I could do that. But I don't think I will. Okay. Let's bump it to that. Oh, it works now. Okay. I don't know what was going wrong before with that one little thing. It must have one little tiny calculation that doesn't do it. As for the image up here, that's not correct. So as you see, this image is definitely not correct whatsoever. That should be width full, which it is not. That should also be width full. I know why. It's because of the main. We actually need to move the px4 and all of that stuff out of the main. Like so, and actually put it in part of the section. And refresh. Otherwise, we can do what we did with the this down here. With the image. But I feel like we're just using some CSS instead of the Tailwind type of approach. So, yeah. Okay. Just having a look at all of this. That's the container. Yeah, we want to use this. Okay, content blade. Cool. Yeah. We want, so padding X is going to be, did we say 4? Yep, MD, padding X is going to be 0. So now we need to go and edit what we did before. So app blade is not what we want. We need, actually I'm double checking that it's not what we want. Main, no, it is what we wanted. So there we go. All right, cool. So that will be fixed. So yeah, it's now full size. This is 4 pixels all the way down and we're fine. All right, cool. So yes, perfect. All right, now on mobile phone, do we want that image to be different on mobile phone? I'm going to say yes. One thing which we could potentially do with the mobile phone is, now this is using a really big image. And I don't like it. On desktop and stuff like that, it's perfectly fine. On here, it's not. So what we need to do source set. So this is responsive images. So in this article, we'll learn about this concept of responsive images, images that work well on devices with widely different screen sizes, resolutions, and other such features, and look at what tools HTML provides to help implement them. This also helps improve performance across different devices. Responsive images are just one part of the responsive design, a future CSS topic for you to learn. Sweet. So what we want to do is we want smaller images to load when we're on mobile. All right, cool. So, how do you create responsive images? In this section, we'll look at 2 problems illustrated above and show how to solve these. I can't speak. I'm terribly sorry. In this section, we'll look at the 2 problems illustrated above. We didn't read them because we just skipped right ahead because we want the code, and show how to solve them using HTML's responsive image features. You should note that we will be focusing on elements for this section, as in the context area of the example above, the images of the site header is only for decoration, therefore implemented using CSS background images. All right, cool. CSS arguably has better tools for responsive design than HTML, and we'll talk about those in future CSS modules. All right, cool. Resolution switching, different sizes. So down here, what we've got is we've got a source set. So we've got a width. So that's the 480. That is the 800. Max width All right, source is the 800. So the source set and the sizes attribute looks complicated, but they're not too hard to understand if you format them as shown above, with a different part of the attribute value on each line. Each value contains a comma-separated list, and each part of those lists are made up of 3 subparts. Let's run through each content right now. So source set defines the set of images we will allow the browser to choose between and what size for each image is. Each set of images information is separated from the previous one by a comma. For each one, we write an image file name. Yep, cool. A space. Yep. The image instructive width in pixels. All right, cool. Note that this uses the width unit, not pixel, as you might expect. An image instinctive size is its real size, which it can be found by inspecting the image file on your computer. For example, on Mac, you can select the image and press Command-I to bring it up onto screen. All right, cool. A media condition, max width 600 pixels. You'll learn about these in CSS topic, but for now, let's just say that the media condition describes a possible state that the screen can be in the case we're saying when the viewport is 600 pixels or less. A space, and so forth like that. All right, let's... Now, this is using 1.5s and stuff like that. In this following example, the following CSS is applied to the image, so it will have a width of 320 pixels on the screen, also called CSS pixels. All right, yep, 320. All right. Wait, there's pictures now. Oh. With pictures like video and audio, picture element is a wrapper containing several sources. Let's open up picture. So picture, source set, media, 200 by 200, orientation, portrait. Okay, cool. And then image source, painted to... Yep, all right. No CSS. I can't enlarge that screen. Decide which URL to load. The user agent examines the source, source media types, attribute to the select the compatible image set and layout. All right, sweet. So yeah, that's what we kind of need. And then we just need to add in, yeah. All right, source, min width. Okay, cool. I like that. Let's add this in. So this is part of the home page. So if we go over into the home page here, so the template home page, we've got the hero image here. We've got the section. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to add it in down here. So we need to source this, what min width and stuff like that. We also need to figure this out from WordPress itself. So inside WordPress, what we can actually do is there's settings on the media. So we've got thumbnail size, we've got medium size, we've got large size, and so forth like that. So I think the medium size is probably too small for us. Let's have a look at this. So if we were to, yeah, so if we got large being that would be the container. 1024, large, yep. I'm gonna say medium size is too small. And I don't think that we can we add in extra size? No, sorry. Can we add in extra sizes? Image size and quality. No. I mean, yeah, add new screen. Edit media, use images, use image insert. Yeah, I don't think we can add in custom sizes. Okay. So what I actually want to do is I want to actually change the max width. For the medium size images. I think having it as 768 is going to be good for WordPress. I feel like that's going to be a good size. Now, I'm just trying to think, do I have a near beach image I can sort of see how much that is? Let's actually have a look at, I'm logged in. Let's have a look at this. View page source. So no, it doesn't load the image straight away. It actually loads it. Actually loads it. I've got to redo a lot of these images. And that's the first image. I'm going to do like a 58. All right, 48. All right, that's not going to be happy. Some people aren't going to be happy about that. 47. There we go. Now, how big is this? This is quite large, this image here. This image is 1,572 by 1048. And if we have a look at the network and reload, it is, now it says it didn't transfer any size because it's local. 165 kilobytes. All right. Cool. So if I get something, if I edit that image, let's export it. Oh, I can't do anything there. Let's sorry, give me a couple of seconds as I remember how to export, because there used to be an export functionality. All right, here we go. We'll just do this. So we don't want, we want the current, we don't want the original side. We want a width of, we had 768. Okay, and we're exporting meta. And we'll keep the quality high. So we'll go in here and go, ooh, this is saving it as a JPEG. Should be saving it as a WebP. Don't know what's going on there. Extracted example. Yeah, it's a WebP. extracted example, and that's 10.6. Yeah. All right, that's just because it's not the WebP format. Okay, not a problem. I'll have to figure this out later. And what are these ones? They're like they're 3. Yeah, see, I've got to redo these ones because they're not as small. Also, the pictures I could do a lot better. So, yep. Okay, so going into here, we've got this. And what we want to do is we've got thumbnail, medium, large. We won't need thumbnail. We'll need those. Hero image source, medium, large, and full. So we get all 3. This one is this is where we look at this. So yeah, we'll have, this is where I go pictures. Like this. So everyone's happy. And then I've got source set equals, and then I'll have the hero full where media equals, oh, I was meant to put a little thing here. Media equals the min width. This is where we look at this and we're like, all right, cool. Grab this when anything's larger than this. Oh, that's full. So the large will probably be that. I'm going to say this one. Okay. Then we'll have large. And that'll be, and we've got an ad. All right, cool. Give me a couple of seconds. All right, let's jump onto ad time. So yeah, this is just us. And then the medium should be fine for the mobile all the way up to the large size. Will it though? Yeah, I think the large has got to be here, and then the full has got to be here. Yeah, all right, cool. So what I'm doing is when we expand, what we want is we want the larger image to load in because we've got more space to deal with and we don't have any sort of problems when we sort of expand the screen and stretch out the image. So yeah. Anyway, we're still on an ad. We've got about 22 seconds left to go. So yeah, we're getting there. All right, and then yeah, I've got to figure out the testimonials. We can actually do another one of the widgets tonight. So yeah, I feel like we can get one of the widgets done. Anyway, welcome back everyone. So let's jump straight back into it. So we've got all this sort of set up. We don't know if the CSS will work. So let's just hit refresh. It looks like it's working. We do have a small version. What we want to do is we do want to go up here. We want to hit save. And we do want to go into the media. Not menus. Sorry, media. Where is media? Media is at the top. So we got one of these. I don't know if we can edit more details. Yeah, I don't know if we've got any other way to sort of do stuff, but that's fine. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll go back into here. I can see that's all fuzzy because I didn't save. Still very, very fuzzy, so I'm going to expect it. Yeah, it's 300 by 200. So what I'm going to do is going to have a look down here. I'm just going to hit update. Ooh, something's happened. I don't have control of my browser. Yep, stream's still going. All right, any drop frames? No drop frames. There we go. That took, I think it's just that one page. All right. Come on. Uh-oh, this is not good when this happens. There we go. I can click away. I think it's just this one page. I'm just going to exit. And I think I've just... All right, hang on. Give me 2 seconds. System monitor. Oh. Yeah, there's a couple of hundreds there. That shouldn't have happened. All right, let's go back here. Let's go local. Oh, it's doing it again. That's just typing in local host. Okay, virtual hosts. Oh, that's really weird. What's my disk doing? It's reading a lot. It's writing a... it's not writing so much. The network's pretty stable. Yep. All right. Doing it again. I don't know if this is Firefox or if this is something on the system. Yeah, this is really weird. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to quit Firefox very, very quickly. And we've got our theme building. We've got our... All right, cool. Is it Docker that's doing it? It shouldn't be. Let's reopen up stuff. Okay, let's hit our play for the music. We didn't get everything reopened, but not to worry. All I had with for the other screens were something like this. Yeah. I'm just going to do that. All right, we can get rid of that. All right, something's wrong with this. All right, we're gonna rebuild that. We're gonna be like, oh, what? we're going to open up the container like that. We're going to open up the console too. It could be that it's cached. There you go. It was just a simple cache problem. Okay, cool. So if we open up this, we then open up our... Yeah, I think that's just a small image now. But what I want to do is I want to unsplash. I want to go sunset over mountains. I want to... Oh, that one's locked. That one's locked. There we go. Download free. Perfect. We just wanted a quick and simple sort of new media file information. So what do I want to do? Media. I want to add new media in the downloads. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. We want to go into our pages. We're going to go into our home page. We want to remove this. We want to replace it with this. And we want to save. And I want to hit refresh. That's looking a lot better. And yeah, there we go. Now, another thing which I want to do, because the client could come up and be like, all right, I've just uploaded all these images, and I'll be like, damn it, I needed to set those images and stuff like that. So if I do that, yeah, it's stuck at the 300. All right, that's good to know. So what I could do is I could go to the media, I can click on this, I can delete file. All right, that's fine. Add new file. Let's add it in again. I forgot what the name is, of course. Should do that. I should also clear this folder out. What did I name this? All right. Ahmed. There we go. All right. It uploads it. We want to go into our pages, all pages. We want to go into our home. We want to set a new feature image. We just want to set that and set feature image. And then we go save. We want to go into our client. We want to hit reload. There it is, looking so much neater. 786. All right, cool. So yeah, that's bigger width than this. But if we have a look at it downloading. So if we go into our network, we click on images. It's 97 kilobytes for the mobile. So it's a lot better. And as we scroll open, you'll notice that it downloads the larger versions later, which is nice. So that's great news. Now, the other thing which I wanted to do is, if I get this back into this format, is I could do that a little bit better. I could do an aspect ratio square. Which I think will be a lot better here. Yeah, so let's do that. That's going to be really easy to do. So what we want to do is MD aspect silver, and then otherwise aspect square. we're just going to program in that aspect square. So we want to go into our Tailwind config. We want to be like, all right, cool. We've done this before. Aspect ratio, silver, square. So 1. All right, cool. We have 4:3, which we could go old TV. So square works. The 4:3 would also work too. So if we have old TV, we go into our home and we type in old TV. Let's have a look. I mean, that works also. I think that I prefer over the square. Yeah, all right, cool, easy. So that's looking mighty fine. We do have a little bit of a gap at the bottom, which we don't want on mobile. So the thing is, there's a massive sort of gap here, and everyone's like, oh, all right. So that will be container. That's part of this section. So margin bottom, I'm gonna say let's bump that down to a 16 on mobile. So in here, what we want MD, that margin bottom, let's go 16 on mobile. So we just hit refresh. That's a lot nicer. So we got a bit of a break up the top. We got this, and then we got like all of this stuff. Now down here, what we can actually do is if we actually go into the content itself, we can click on these blocks, and what we could potentially do is with the dimensions, we can add padding. Now, we can use pixels, but another thing is, what we could do is padding bottom. So we could do something like that. And that would be a lot nicer to do. The reason why I don't want to add any padding to this is we can connect it at the very end and have it, we can have one in down here. So if I'll take that. So we hit refresh, perfect. So the more we have control with the CMS, the better in this sort of case. I just need to show my client how it works. All right, so the next thing we want to do is the testimonials. So we're going to create a new, I just dropped my pen. Come over here. All right. Okay, so let's get out of responsive. Let's scroll up, let's go testimonials. We've got nothing in here at the moment. And what we want to do is with the testimonials, we're just making sure that the margin top is that container XL. Yeah, that's looking good. MX auto. Yep. What we want to do is we want to start creating a new WordPress template. So, sorry, a WordPress custom block. And we need to go into here. I just need to look at the commands. Now, I'm terribly sorry. I will be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Cool, let's jump back into it. And yeah, this is still going. All right, clicking on this, we just need the command npnx WordPress block variant equals dynamic. Ooh. WordPress custom block. What is the difference between dynamic and static? Static blocks are great for content and markup that will not change. Dynamic blocks are designed for content depending on external factors, but have advantages for static content as well. All right, in the end, it is up to the block developer. All right, in this sort of case, we're going to use static because, yeah. And I feel like we just need this command here. What we want to do, CTA plugin, we're just going to do this. We're going to paste this in and we're going to call it robotic head testimonials. Realize that I'm double checking my spelling. Triple checking by Googling it and just pasting it in like that. So it's going through just this at the moment. Need to install the following packages. We're going to cancel. Oh, okay, latest. Yes, yes we do. Okay. It's going to take a little while. The program may not complete correctly. All right, why are you like that? Minimum requirements not met. Node version is greater than 20. All right, node version. Okay. Why am I still getting the old version? That should be updating my node version. Okay. npm version. All right, let's fix this up. Upgrade node version. Yep. All right, and stable. All right, cool. npm install g node. All right, cool. npm install npm. Oh, hang on. Install. And it's at latest. Yep. Yep, I needed sudo. All right, I am going to go over here. I'm going to close my terminal. I'm going to reopen it. All right, my terminal had everything cached in it. That's fine. It's just really annoying. Okay, we're going to go over here now. No, I should use this one because I'll be using this one. This will be the plugins. All right, cool. So cd hdocs content plugins. What we want to do is we want to copy this. We want to copy this particular thing. And we're just going to paste it in like this. We're just going to hit no. We're going to do that again and go robotic head testimonial. Yeah, testimonials. All right. All right. No, we don't. We want to cancel this. It looks like this is all cached. We want to CD into the sites, Devilbox, data, root, client, HT docs, WP, content, plugins. We want to paste, not that in. We want to go over here. We want to be like, all right, sweet. Robotic head testimonials. All right, cool. So this is currently being created. Let's see how our CPU is doing. Look at that CPU. Yes, something went wrong in Firefox. It's working fine now. So yeah, okay. But yeah, that's what my CPU usually looks like. And it was really weird. It was only peaking one of the things, but it was absolutely hindering that whole entire Firefox. So yeah, really weird. Okay, that's going to take a couple of minutes. So let's get the design at least ready. So we're going to use Tailblocks CSS. All right. And in here, we've got testimonials. We're going to copy these. And the idea is in our block editor, in our Gutenberg block editor, is we're going to put in those testimonials in there. And the idea being is we can add in little call to actions where we need it and so forth like that, or images and stuff like that. So thus we can be really flexible with this. Yeah. So is it done yet? No, it hasn't. We'll need to view the source. This is going to be pretty easy to do. We've got the testimonials. So if we actually go to the testimonials page, I'm trying to find pages and it's right in front of me and it's opened and I'm just having one of those days. So if we add in a column like so, and we split it by 2, so we can have testimonial over here. So testimonial over here. Over here, we could have an image. No. I'm just going to go. All right, I'll just go saving. So yeah, we could have something like that. I'll teach the client how to do this properly. So yeah, it could look really, really nice. The other thing is, let's say they're all happy with that. So down at the bottom, we could have a call to action to contact, text override. Have you heard enough good news yet? Why not get in contact? Like so, then person could refresh, then boom. All right, cool. And that's what I kind of want with the client, for the client, is these little tiny bits of text and stuff like that, and to get people to be like, oh yeah, and then click on this and it'll scroll all the way down here. Now I've got to implement that. That won't be too hard to do. That would be JavaScript scroll to anchor on page. Scroll to anchor on page. Just scroll to anchor. So element scroll to, get the element scroll to, query select. All right, yeah, element to scroll to. All right. Okay. Scroll to anchor at bottom of page, near bottom of page. All right. Screw small to bottom of the page. All right, div ID contact. This should scroll down upon clicking. Let me how it goes. Yeah, but it's instant. I want animated scroll. JavaScript animated scroll to anchor point. Smooth scrolling when in, yep, all right, cool. So the native way to do this. Okay, we've got an incoming ad break in 5 minutes. That's perfectly fine. Scroll into view. Okay. The element interface scroll into view method scrolls the element ancestors container such as the type. It's so it's visible to the user. All right, cool. Get element. All right, cool. That's what we want. So let's actually edit this very, very quickly. Let's go into here. Let's go into the source. Let's go into the index JavaScript. I don't think we need to edit. I think it is the save JavaScript we don't need to edit. So view JavaScript. No, because we've got a rendered PHP. And it goes to contact us. All right, so. Oh, we might need to change that into a button. Ooh. All right. Okay, not a problem. We can do this. So, const button to the top. Yep. Add listener. All right, cool. Get elements by ID. Now, there might be more than one on the page. Add event listener. Okay. Because, yeah. Let's look that up. So, JavaScript. Add event listener to multiple elements. Okay, add event listener import, add event listener. Query selector all, whatever. Array, all right, this is what we want. Cool. Now, the next thing is, I don't know what JavaScript this is called in hello world from create block done. That's from here. Yeah, all right. Let's get rid of that. Use this file for the JavaScript code you want to run on the front end. I should have read that. So what we want to do is we want to paste this in. We want to do query select all. That should be fine. Then what we need to do is we get rid of the index. The render, I think that needs to now be a button. And this will become a class, contact us, call to action, like so. And I'm hoping this doesn't ruin the layout and stuff. I don't think it will ruin the layout. All right, query select all, and then we do a dot there to state that we're looking for all of those classes for each element array, for each function, add event listener. And this is where we, instead of an input, this is where we add click, and then we need these sort of elements. So this is the contact us form element. So what we want to do is we want to go to the footer blade. We've got the footer, so we just got to grab that element. Okay, so go to top, so that will be footer. Give me 2 seconds. What I need to do is I need to double check something. I need to go var a equals document get elements by not class name, not by name, by footer. Yeah, and then what I want to do is I want the 0th one, and that's the footer. All right, cool. So if we go in here, okay, that can be a const footer tag equals document get elements by tag name footer, and we're only grabbing that one. And then what we want to do is we essentially want to do this. We don't want it instant though, we want it to scroll. All right, and we've got an ad. Welcome back to the ad breaks. Cool. Yeah, we're getting there. I know I'm jumping around a little bit. Let's just because I was waiting for that plugin to finish doing stuff, and I know I needed to get that button working. So now that I got that, we'll get that button working, jump into the new template sort of build, and we'll quickly run through how I'm going to create it. And then from there, hopefully we get something up tonight that looks nice, and yeah, go from there. So yeah, I want to give the flexibility for my clients. They might want a testimonial block to be full width across the thing, or have thirds or something like that. Once again, we'll use the Gutenberg editor built into WordPress to actually do that. So that way she's not having to worry about things. I can sit down with her and be like, okay, cool. With the Gutenberg editor, you click on the blocks and you edit stuff like this. And I'm wondering if I should try and see if I can add in some border colors for the block editor. That might be nice to do. Because one thing with the one problem with Gutenberg editor is it's hard to say where the blocks ends and start and stuff like that. So it'll be nice to actually implement that functionality. But yeah, that's a nice to have. All right, welcome back everyone. Okay, let's go back into here. Let's just paste this in. So in this sort of case, element add event listener function. So this will actually be part of the footer tag dot scroll into view. The behavior will be smooth. The block will be end. In the inline that will be fine. I think that's it. So what I want to do is on the testimonials page, let's add in some more text. And let's go lorem ipsum. Lorem ipsum or ipsum generator. Yeah, the ipsum generator. Paragraphs. Let's do 20. Excuse me. Boom. All right, cool. Let's go save. Let's go into our testimonials. Let's click this. If I click this, it does nothing. All right, let's actually, because I haven't rendered, I haven't compiled. So let's go into here, CD, robotic head. We want call to action, npm run build. I'll build that one for us. All right, cool. If I hit refresh, now notice how it disappears now. We need to fix that up. If I click that, it snaps down. I don't want it snapping down. I want it to scroll down. So, we'll quickly fix that. Oh, I needed that. All right, we fix that, we fix that. We're going to have that open. All right. We need the transition to be... All right. Scroll into view. Let's go JavaScript, scroll into view, smooth. Not working. We might need to put in seconds. Something like that. Let's have a look. Now there is a new CS properly to achieve the same thing, although at the time... All right. Behavior smooth, yep. Not working. All right. Over 2 seconds. No, that's not what I wanted. Wait for the thing to load. Not what I wanted. Scroll to the bottom in 10 seconds. Let's have a look. All right, scroll to element. Does this use... okay, they're using maths and stuff like that. I can scroll to the bottom of the page with scroll to view, but the scrolling takes 10 seconds in total. Oh god, I clicked on W3 schools. That's useless. Yeah, but I don't want it to be instant. I want it to take time. Because if I can get it to take 2 seconds to get to the bottom, what I can do is I can then flash whatever is at the bottom. Alright, options. Yeah, no. I mean, that's a fine tutorial. Scroll to bottom of the page in 3 seconds. Yeah, we don't need it to load, so set timeout, something like that. For print something, write hello world, scroll to scroll to 0, document body scroll height. Alright, but if we actually do that right now, so we go over here and go window.scroll to 0, document.body.scroll height, just does it instantly. So, yeah. I mean, I could do this using maths. Wouldn't be hard to do. But at the moment, let's just leave it like that. And let's... yeah, let's just leave it at that. Because, yeah, we could take it, get it down there in half a second. And then when the interval is over, we could kill it. Yeah. All right. What I'm thinking of, so let's open up this. Let's scroll up here. Let's open up our console, and I'm just going to go var a equals window dot scroll. I think scroll Y. So if we actually set this to 500. Oh, wrong. Sorry, I was meant to go window.scroll Y equals 500. Nah, it doesn't. I've mucked that up. Okay, JavaScript scroll to. Next Y chord options. So, we just need the Y chord is the pixel along the vertical axis of the document. Yep. Options. Or animate smoothly. So we want it to animate smoothly. So smooth. Like that. So if we go into here, it just does it instantly. We don't need left. Yeah, it just does it instantly. I don't like that. Because when we click on this, it'll go down here. However, that works for the moment. So we're going to keep that like that. And what I could do is I could probably animate a little flash around that form. So what we could potentially do, CSS, flash object, animated flash. Okay, and we don't want it constantly going. What we need is we need it to set to animate the blinker 1 second linear infinite. Let's go full page. Oh, no. We just need it to happen once. We don't want the text to blink. So animation, blinker. So blink me. Yeah, we. Yeah, it just needs to turn on and die down. And the blinker. All right, hang on a second. We've got this forms. We've got this form. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this. So width full. All right, if we have a border solid blue, Alright, it doesn't like dotted. Ah, because of the solid. I see there's going to be a problem. It's going to push everything in and then back out. So we don't want that. But what we could do is box shadow. I'm going to hot pink at the moment. I'm also going to look up box shadow CSS because there are generated examples like this. So we'll probably want to do something like we don't want to. Oh, actually. Now, the one problem is, it's like that. So we're going to hot pink this. And we're going to hot pink it. Well, now that I see it like this, I don't like. Yeah, all right. No, not a problem. We iterate. We look at it. We be like, does that work? Does that not work? We could potentially look at this. Or something like this. So yeah, we're just finding something that will look good. So the idea is the box shadow will pop up to animate, hey, this is the contact us form. So it draws the user's eyes right there. And I think that might look, it's close. Not gonna lie, very close. Not exactly what I want. I mean, I could do something like that. And then when the box shadow disappears, it's not going to actually mutate any of the form layout or anything like that. I kind of like that. Have it come on and then off. So if it's like this, all right. Yeah, all right. Let's have a look at something subtle. So that's very subtle at the moment. So we've got 1, 2, 3 colors. I feel like it might be a little too subtle. But we can certainly have that light blue pop in, pop out. Or we could do something like that, which is less subtle. So we can untick that one. We'll add a new one. Which I think this is the better one. Because we also got an alpha channel in here. And we can really just make it go whoop and disappear very quickly. I'm just playing around now. All right. And then, yeah, we can do an A. And we can do 0.1. Yeah, I like that. So what we've got to do is we've got to add in a class that will add in this box effect. And then, yeah, we just get it to go. In fact, let me see if there's one where it can do it on both sides. Oh, let's have a look at this one too. Let's untick this. Let's add this one in. Let's change the colors. Once again, we'll probably use hot pink just for it to stand out. No, I don't like that one. Yeah, so that one's winning so far. Yeah, it's just these ones, it's just because it looked a bit weird. I wonder if having a stronger... Once again, we've got to pick hot pink. I think that could work. I would... Alright, I'm going to have to come back to this one. Because, yeah, what will happen is it'll add on like a blink meter or something like that, and we'll have the keyframes for the blinker and all that kind of stuff, and we'll have it just go vim dim. So, I mean, what we could potentially do is we can lighten the background color a little bit. But I feel like that doesn't work. I feel like... yeah, I'm not going to do that. All right, let's get this ready. So we need testimonials. So we've got these testimonials. We'll view the code. We're going to copy the code. We'll just copy to clipboard. All right, we're going over here. What we're doing is we're going to minimize everything just so we know where we are. So HT docs, W content. We've got the plugins. We're going to open up the robotic head testimonials. We're going to open up the source. We've got, what's the time? 10 o'clock. All right, cool. We've got the, we need a renderer in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up this. We're going to open up our source, and I'm going to renderer.php. Cool. And I'm just going to add this in. This will be fine for the moment. And then what we need to do is under the block.json, there's something in here that we've got to do. I'm going to open up this block one. I'm going to put it to the right. I know that schema. Yep. 3. Yep. Yep. What I'm going to do, title, call to action, contact us. All right, use this block to render out a simple call to action. So I've got to edit all that too. Text domain. Yep. So renderer under style. That's just simple file, and then that's render.php. Now they've got attributes, yeah, which is what we've got to also have. So attributes. So let's have a look at this. Let's preview it. So we've got testimonial text. Like so. This is just going to be type string. We then have the person's name. So name, type, also string. We've got to get rid of these because, you know, JavaScript doesn't like leading things. And then we've got the date. Type. It's going to be now, oh, didn't give me an option. Oh, that's a good point. It's going to be a string. It's just that simple. So what we want to do is, we've got those attributes in there now, is we want to go to the, I think it's the edit.javascript. Okay, cool. And I'm still figuring this out. Okay, editor, so editor, attributes, set attributes, which is what we want. So we got the text overrides. Now this is what I've done so far. We've got return this, so inspector controls. All right, yep. Now, at the moment, I only know how to put them in the inspector controls. I don't know how to put them on the block editor itself. So, yes. Okay. So, let's actually do that. WordPress block, custom blocks. We want the edit.js. And we want let's just search for that. So it's using JSX. JSX next refers to JavaScript's most recent syntax and features. JSX is a syntax developed by the React project that enables you to write JavaScript that resembles HTML. Since browsers cannot directly execute ESNext and JSX, the syntaxes must be transformed into browser-compatible JavaScript. Yay! Webpack is a plugin tool that bundles. Yeah, we all know this. So, this is source, block.json, entry points, and build. All right, yep, that's all good. But what I want to do is I want to build a custom block. So currently with the custom blocks, if I were to add in the CAT, I've got the text override over here. This is a little too small to have it over here. I want to see if it is plausible for the client to have it actually in these blocks here themselves. And we've just reached another ad. All right. Cool. So yeah, I've just got to do a little bit more researching. So yes. All right, npm start, yep, to-do list. Oh, we got a to-do list to do. Wait, create block is an officially supported tool for scaffolding a WordPress plugin that registers a block. It generates PHP, CSS, and CSS code. Sorry, PHP, JavaScript, CSS code, and everything that you need to start the project. It also integrates a modern build setup with no configuration. Sweet. It is largely inspired by the Create React app. Major kudos to @Gearion. Don't know how to pronounce that. I'm terribly sorry. I'm terrible with names. The whole Facebook team and the React community. Blocks are fundamental elements of modern WordPress sites. Introduced in WordPress 5.0, they allowed page and post builder functionality to update to every up-to-date WordPress site. Learn more about their API, Gutenberg sort of stuff. All right. And welcome back, everyone. Cool. So, this is the registration. This is the sectors. All right. This is the book API references. All right. Templates. Transforms. All right. All right. quick start, to-do list, see to-do list, start. The slug provided the to-do list is in the example defines folder name, scaffolding, and internal block name. The WordPress plugin generate must manually be installed. All right. All right, create block. Yep. All right, sweet. All right. Yep. Basic sort of stuff. And it doesn't show me how I would go ahead and customize widgets. Widget blocks in customize module for WordPress. This package is meant to be used with WordPress core. Feel free to use it with your own project. Customize widgets. This assumes that your code will run ES plus environment. If you're using an environment that's limit or no you should. Yeah, all right, we're not. Appearance, customize widgets. All right, it doesn't. Yeah, like, I need more information, but that's fine. Okay. So yeah, I had trouble with this particular one. Oh, we've got to fix that button. All right, there, done, fixed. All right, cool. Let's at least get the testimonials done. So what we've got is, if I close everything, so close all tabs, let's open up the editor, edit.cs, JavaScript. Let's open up the edit JavaScript over here too. I'm going to have the new one on the left, the right one's just for reference. What we want is, we've got that, that's perfectly fine. Use blocks. We also need the inspector controls. And use prop blocks. We need to import, I think, the panel body. Like so, from @WordPress.components. What I'll do is, I'll just copy this. Okay, I'm getting rid of this so we can see all of that. So we just scroll down into the edit function. We've got the, down here, we need to add in the attributes and set attributes functionality. What we'll have is the attributes const text override. Ooh, this is where we need all of our attributes. So if we actually go back into the block JSON, it's just down here. So testimonial text, we'll have name and we'll have date. And that's going to equal the attributes. Then what we have is the component itself. So we need to add in one of these. We need to slip this in into here. Like so, so we're actually happy with that. This is just a simple sort of little thing. So, welcome to testimonials. Please edit the block on the right. Cool. That's all we need. And then what we need is inspector controls. We need panel body, title equals, settings. And then we've got a robotic head testimonials. Like so. And I'm just double checking this. I should do this so I can, yep, and we just do that. And then we've got text control. Oh, we don't have date, do we? Yeah, we need text area and stuff like that. But that's not a problem. Label equals. And then we got testimonial. Like so. And then we've got value equals testimonial text or nothing. On change, it equals the value. We do an arrow function, and I'm just gonna do that just to clear everything off. Arrow function, and then we go set attributes, testimonial text. It's going to be value. And hello, Bigfoot is real for sure. How are you going? Welcome, welcome. What's good? Yeah, I'm just playing around with the creating my own blocks for a particular client. So we're trying to get testimonials into here. Please ignore us just shoving stuff onto this. This is just a sort of basic sort of setup at the moment. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Okay, so that will do that. Now, I want to see what other blocks I have. Because I know there's rich text. So if I go into here, I'll go this rich text. Open this up. Or I should do text area. Text area control. Now, is that area lowercase? Yeah. So it's going to be the same as this. So I just need to change that to text area control. And then that should all be the same. And everyone should be happy. You didn't get... All right, cool. Yep, all good. So, do you know much about WordPress? So, WordPress has changed since 5.0 to have the Gutenberg editor for the backend and so forth like that. And the Gutenberg editor is made up of a giant amount of blocks. So you essentially block everything together like a Lego sort of set. We're creating a custom block. So the idea is someone will click on something like this. So this little blue section is a block. And they'll have settings pop up over here where we can copy and paste stuff into it. And then the idea from there is that the user will be able to do that, and it will render something out nicely on the front page like this. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And then I need text control, where the label equals, and this is going to be name, and the class is going to be name, testimonial name, like so. The value is going to be name or nothing. And then on change, what we're wanting to do is a little arrow function in here. I was meant to do a / there. Is set attributes, and then that will be name, and then value. And thank you very much for the follow. Can you do backend and front end? Yes. And I can do some system administration too. So I know a little tiny bit about Docker. I know about well over 10 years ago now, I started learning system administration using LAMP servers. This is back in like 2010, maybe earlier. Yeah. So yeah, a bit of everything. That, and I know a number of languages too. Now, I might actually change these to... So, we've got testimonial text. We've got... Let's do that. I won't pick a date pick. Oh, should I pick a date picker? I should pick a date picker. And the one reason why I should pick a date picker is when we actually save it is we can convert it from the date into what we want. Yeah. No, that was, yeah. Usually at the moment I'm working for a client, so I'm doing a client thing. Oh, this is just a texter. I feel quite a lot. So at the moment I'm doing some client work, so they want their business site sort of updated and all that kind of stuff, so I'm currently doing that. So we're going from page to page. Please ignore the content in the middle. We're not updating that content. And what we want to do is, rewrite that page. However, I normally stream about Nearbeach, which is an open source project management system that I'm currently building. The idea being is, it'll help you with your projects. It's a project management system. So yeah, that's built using Django, so Python, and Vue.js, JavaScript. So yeah. I also got a bunch of socials. So yeah. But yeah, at the moment, we're just doing client stuff. Yeah. What is the project management system? That looks very nice. So that's Nearbeach. So I haven't set that up. So yeah, that's it's self-hosting. So you can host it yourself, usually using a Docker Compose file or something like that. It is commands, nocturnal, the bot commands for this channel are available. All right, yep. Well, that's neat. What was I thinking? But yeah, the idea of this particular project is you can host it, self-host it yourself. There are potential options of self-hosting it on, and I forgot what it is. There's a Python sort of hosting web app which you can easily put it on. It does involve a little bit of work. When I code, I really like to play between writing. I am using a spinning pen. It's really nice. You need a bit of practice at first. Search pen spinning image. Oh, yeah. If you're meaning those, yeah, there's a lot of people who can do it. I just don't have the dexterity in my fingers to actually do it properly. All right, so we got that. We do have an error down here, but that's perfectly fine. What I want to do is we want text control. Now, in the menu, is this the menu? Yes, we're here. We need date. We don't need date time, though. Datetime picker is a React. We just need a date picker, like that. And I'm wondering if I can cheat with the URL and just do that. Date time. No, it went back here. Okay, so we just need datetime picker, or... All right, let's just do date picker. So we go up here, we bump this in, we go date picker. You have GitHub set up, but not for the website. Oh yeah, I've got to update the GitHub link to actually go to that. But yeah, I don't have the website. Yeah. Not yet, at least. So we got date picker down here. So we'll pick up the date picker here. Now I don't know how it's set up. So oops, we just do something like that. We'll have a bit look. Dates should use smart defaults and highlight the current date. All right, cool. So date time picker, current date is equals date, and so forth like that. So if we actually just yank that, because we can, we're just going to paste this over here. And we're just going to go date picker, like so. So current date equals date. On change new date is set date new date. Okay, yep. Is 12 hour. We don't need that. Oops. We're not going to have date in there, so we'll just have that as date. We'll have name text in here. And that should be the most of it for the editor. Oh, yes, please, Nocturnal. Thank you very much. Let's go up here. Let's CD into robotic head testimonials. Let's npm run build. Okay, so it's successfully compiled. If we go into the WordPress now, let's add a block in here. Actually, first, we've actually got to enable the plugin. So we've got to go into the plugin. We've got the robotic head testimonials, so we'll add them in. We've also got the robotic head call to action in there. We'll go to the pages, all pages. Let's go into the testimonials. Let's scroll down. Let's just add it in here. Let's go testimonials, robotic head testimonials. Yep, let's click it there. So this is welcome to testimonials. Please edit the block on the right. So yeah, over here, you'll notice that we've got 3. So we'll have testimonials. So I'll actually yank that testimonial from here. We'll go into, oops, the wrong page. We'll go here. We have broken something. Value is not defined. All right. Because it needs to be put into here. Now I need to build this. I'm just going to refresh the page. I'm just going to leave the page. All right. Are you working on Nearbeach by yourself or as for a company? So mainly by myself. However, I do get help from others. For example, Nocturnal will actually help me out every now and then. I also get ideas from other people who are utilizing the software and I'll implement them. So yeah. The idea being is I want to build up a community around Nearbeach. So if people start liking it, and well, the idea is I'll get feedback, I'll improve it, people start liking it, more people use it, get more feedback, and so forth like that. And I will eventually get people who will contribute to it. So yeah. All right. Reference value is not defined. Did I screw up again? Oh, I did it again, didn't I? How silly am I? Okay, cool. Reload this page, leave page. Gonna add this in, gonna go robotic head testimonials, going over here, just gonna paste it in, perfect. And then, all right, that one's not working. So, why is that? So that should be named text. Name text. All right. Okay, did it? Okay, what is your plan to get people to know that? So that's why I'm streaming. So the streaming is meant to be sort of a marketing sort of thing. Yeah, and yeah, slowly working. Getting some users using it because of it. So yeah, getting feedback because of it. Yeah, it's how Nocturnal found about it. So yeah. Ooh, block counted an error. Name text is not defined. Yes, it's not. Name text. Okay, I will eventually get this so there's no errors. All right, let's test that. Robotic head, yep. Let's test the, yep. All right, sweet. Let's actually copy this one. And don't forget to drop, so exclamation point drop, followed by your favorite emoji. I am doing shocked max. And then you can try and beat Nightbot. All right, so the idea is if we save that, that will save. And then on the front end, when we go to testimonials, it will pop up as, there we go, perfect. So now this isn't working 100% at the moment. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to edit this down. Now the one problem is we don't have Tailwind for these blocks. Now we can potentially add it in, install it, and do all that kind of fun stuff and get all this down perfectly. But because these are custom blocks, I can just do the CSS. That's fine. So let's get into it. We can now close this. We can now close this. Oh, I should double check that if I refresh the page, all the data is saved. And it is, and it's perfect. All right, sweet. So what we need to do is we need to do that. So I'm going to close that. I'm going to open up this. I'm going to open up the render.php. So when it gets rendered, it runs this PHP file and it renders it out. So another one which I've got is like this. So I call the sort of CTA sort of stuff that comes out, and then I render it. So that actually gets saved into the database. So when it actually boots up the page, it grabs that little chunk of code from the database and shoves it in instead of rendering it every single time. Twitch is definitely a great way. Something that can help is uploading videos about your progress to in this on social media. So I do actually save all these videos on YouTube. I do want to actually have like a state of the beach type of thing happening, and I am starting to write a blog. I just don't have much time and my writing skills are terrible. I am starting to write a blog where I will be discussing how I solve particular problems and so forth like that, and getting into the nitty-gritty detail of how. So yeah. And yes, there's some cute shorts of socks and amputee amber too and stuff like that. I don't have socks here today. I'm sorry, I should have turned that off. Socks and Max have gone to my partner's place. Yep. Oh good. Well, you're a mod, you can claim it back. So yeah. You mean like dev blogs? Yeah. Yeah. So every single Twitch one will be saved up there. That's part of the dev blogs. But when I say state of the beach, it's kind of like a sort of update of what's been happening. Now, I do... Oh, you mean like dev blogs, not like video logs, or dev logs as in like blogs? Sorry, I read dev logs as in like videos, as in videos. All right, cool, yeah. So the idea is I do want to eventually get into that sort of thing. You have 170k points. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll tell my partner to give them treats. How's that? And to actually send a photo and we'll put it up on Discord. So, yeah. You can do like that parts of your stream and make it into a shorter video. Yes, that is actually a good idea. I do know Theo does that, and I do know the Primogen does that also. This helps a lot of people to know that. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever need editing, I'm an editor and can. Cheers, thank you very much. Feel free to join our Discord. I don't need one yet, just because I don't have money yet. But it is something that could potentially happen in the future. So, yeah. Anyway, getting back into this. So we need to actually pull in our PHP stuff. So we need to go PHP. What we will have is we'll have testimonial text equals, we're just yanking that straight out of the attributes. Cool. We'll have the name text equals dollars attributes name text. Yep. And then we'll have the, did I spell attributes wrong? No, I didn't. Why is that? Add global. No. Got it over here. Oh, I'm checking if it's not empty first. Oh, all right. Cool. I'm going to finish this off first. So date equals dollars attribute date. All right. And then we just do this to key that off. What we're going to do is straight away is we're going to do something like this. So if this is empty, oh, if this is not empty, then what we need to do is do that. Now, I do need to, so people can actually read the code, I do need to have it like that. And we've got to do it for all of them. That will be for name text. We'll just copy that into there and paste that in. Name text. Like so. Ooh, PHP dates. It's been a while. Cheers. Thank you very much. Bigfoot is real for sure. All right, string format. Okay, PHP get today's date. All right, cool. We just need to do that. Now, we won't have it in that particular format. And what I'll do is I'll copy this. Oh, we're gonna hit another ad break. Jesus, that one snuck up quickly. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna have to actually continue doing this. All right, is empty attributes. Oh, no, we got that wrong. All right. Okay. So, PHP dates. Okay, okay, we just want that. Okay, cool. Sweet. And then what I want to do, I want to put that as a date. Put this in like this, and then close it off. All right, cool. Anyway, welcome back. You didn't miss much. What I was doing was formatting this all out. So now we can get down into the good part down here. Oh, and don't forget to drop everyone's exclamation point drop, and then followed by your favorite emoji. I am doing Grumpy Max. He is coming down right now. He's going to try and beat that Nightbot. So, yeah. Okay, my video stream is about 40 seconds behind, and yeah, Max just, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. It was sad. So, this is all flex wrap and stuff like that. We don't need that much. I think we just need that. Yeah, we just need that. Because we're just rendering a single component here. So straight off the bat, what we want to do is we want to transfer a lot of this into proper CSS again. And did you make it? Yeah, Nocturnal. Awesome. I still can't believe how people manage to preserve so much in a project like this and on a daily basis. It's amazing. Oh, cheers. Thank you. Stockholm Syndrome. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I like the project. It gives me something to do and so forth like that. So, and then I do break it up when I have a bit of clients come through. So I do stream some of my clients, not all of them though. So yeah. All right, so we need to get some styling done with this, and we need to sort of set this up so it's in a particular format. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to comment all of that out, and we're going to start from the start. We're going to go div class equals testimonial. This is the base block, and then what we want is we want in there. Oh, we probably don't even need that. Because yeah, that's just setting the width of it. So yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. So testimonial. I'm going to have the sass on the side. So the style on the side. I've got the wrong style open, don't I? Yeah, I do. Right, on the side. And we're going to build this. I don't have one for the mouse. I am using a Razer Death Adder Essential. It is a cheap mouse, if memory serves me correctly. I think one of my mice just died, and I was like, I need a mouse very quickly, and I think this was on special. I've got the black one, and I bought it so many years ago. So yeah, I forgot how much it costed. Okay, it was 50 bucks, not as cheap as I remember. Unless it was on special and I got it for like 20 or something. So yeah, that is Australian dollars. So if you're in the US, yeah, it's, you guys have a really good exchange ratio. Yeah, it's about 30 bucks US dollars. God, our dollar sucks at the moment. All right, getting back into this, we've got the testimonial. So I want to go over here. So create testimonials. Ooh, do I need everything to be under that? Let's actually refresh myself. Yes, I do. Okay, not a problem. Because what I can do, yeah, we've got testimonial. So I'll move this over like this. I'll move this code over like this so you guys can see. What we're going to do is we're going to have a div element. We're going to have it so its height is full. So height 100%. The background is gray 100. So I'm going to need to go into this code and go background color. We're searching for background gray 100. And what we want to do is we just want to nick this. So we're just translating from Tailwind into proper CSS at the moment. So that should be... You know, I just want to double check everything. Is that really background gray 100? It is. Okay. I guess it stands out a little bit more on a white background, whereas here I'm covered with everything dark, so it looks like white, which is up here. But if I draw the same color up there, I think it will, yeah, it's fine. In fact, Can I grab the hex? No. Ah. RGB to hex. Oh. RGB to hex. There you go. All right. Don't know why that took so long. So, we've got the background color. We've got the padding as 8 and rounded. So what we could potentially do is we can go back into here. We can go, all right, cool. Height, background gray, padding 8 is 2 rem. Which is 32 pixels. So, all right, and rounded. Where are we? Nope, not that. We want the rounded border radius. All right. What rounded were we? We're just rounded. 4 pixels. Easy done. So that should give us that. I should be happy with that. The next thing is I'm going to cut this out. I'm going to paste it into here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to do that. And we're going to move it down. So that's our little quotation mark, which is right here. Now, the other problem is we will need to fill in a color for it. And there is a class in here and so forth like that. All right, like so. All right, everyone's happy with that. So with this, we can go SVG, I'm pretty sure. Display block. Width, now we don't know what a width 5 is, so I'm just going to go in here and go width. W5, that's going to be 20 pixels. The height is going to be the same too, 20 pixels. Easy done. The text gray 400, so text color. Text gray 400 is going to be that. I wish there was a quick way I can just grab the hex. So RGB to hex. Is something wrong with Google nowadays? Like, none of these match. 156, 163, 175. Jesus, that's how many down? All right, that would be color. Like that. All right, so we're happy with that. And margin bottom. Now 4 is 32 pixels, I think, if memory is serving correctly. So we can get rid of that class now. And that should be fine. And then what I want to do is I feel like I can add the rest in very, very quickly. I'm just going to hit save. What we're going to do is we're going to test stuff out. Now, the thing is, I've got to actually update this page. So I've got to make a little tiny change to get this thing to be, oh, it's dirty. When I hit save, it actually resaves everything into the database, apparently, but no. Oh, I've got to, hang on. I've got to build it first. Rookie error. Then I go into here, then I add in a little change, then I hit save, it re-renders that using the new PHP sort of thing, it refreshes like this. We have huge quotes here. Oh, they're huge. So, not a problem, we're going to jump into this, we're going to see what's happening with that. We have display block. We don't have any of the knee beach stuff in there. We should have this in there. We don't have the testimonial blocks. We just call it div class testimonials. All right, that's my bad. I should have done that. Oops. Going back into here, gonna like make a little change, gonna hit save. We're gonna go and re-render that. Boom. I don't know why. I know why. All right, we need to, these grays, so if we inspect these, wait, piss off. This, even though background gray 100, yeah, we actually need to do it like this. Okay. No problem. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that as a 10. And once again, we make a little change. We hit save. We hit refresh. Didn't do what we wanted. But if we go into here and we paste in this, now it's going to have a fit because of this little variable in here. But if we yeah, I like that. It's because I've got to do the div. All right, I've done something stupid. These cut, paste here. That's for another div. That's fine. All right. 100% to the letter. That will be 0.9 for the moment. The SVG is working at the moment. That's good. Do we need the images? No. So I'm going to get rid of the images. We should have the names in there though. So we've got all that text. And I think the names are at the bottom. Yeah, all right, cool. So let's see how this is set up. So we've got that. Okay. I'm gonna, once again, rebuild it. We'll be fine. We go back in here, we make a little change, we hit save. Then we go back here and we hit reload. Boom. All right, so that's looking a little bit better. We've got this. All right, cool. Yep, it's 32, yep. We're definitely getting rid of that image. The thing is, should we have that as a little... No, I'm going to get rid of that image, and then we're going to deal with everything else. All right, cool. So, straight back into here. Gonna get rid of that little image. All right. Inline items, flat center. We won't need to do that. What we need to do is we'll have everything go from top to bottom. So we won't need that at all. We won't need that at all. We won't need... Yeah, I think... Hang on. I'm just going to undo what I just did. We don't need an A tag for starters. And this P, margin bottom, leading relaxed. I want to go and go, what is leading relaxed? Let's find out what that means. All right. So we're going to say this is the testimonial. So over here, we're going to go testimonial. We're going to go line height is that. What else did we have in there? Margin bottom. Let's say we had a margin bottom 32 before. Let's say 16 pixels. Because, yeah, we don't need as much space as that. Yeah, we don't need as much space as that. A little bit more space and we'll be fine. Then down here, what we'll need is a simple p tag. Class equals testimonial name. And we'll just key in the name. So that will be doing this, dollars, name text. Oh, this is plain PHP, not, I don't have the blade. Oops, sorry. There it go. There you go. And then from here, P class equals testimonial date. And we do the same thing. PHP echo. And then we go date. Like so. Now, I won't need any of those. But we'll over here, we'll have testimonial name. And we'll just have it as, what are we having it as? We're having it as font weight. Let's go bold. That's all I want at the moment. And I'll leave the testimonial date. And I've written testimonial instead of testimonial. So we need to sort of build this up right now. Okay, done, sweet. And what we need to do is we just need to add a single thing in there, and I'm gonna hit reload, and there we go, perfect, almost perfect. So I need a margin bottom on this. So this will be the full width type of one. The idea being is we can create different sort of styles and so forth like that. And we'll do that right now just to test this out. But first, I need a margin bottom. And we need 32 pixels. Got to rebuild everything. We're happy with this. We're going to go over here. We're going to go into this. We're actually going to click on this. We're going to go duplicate and duplicate. Then underneath, what we're going to do is we're going to have columns. We're going to have 2 by 2, and we should, in theory, move to here. It won't let us. Oh, that's fine. So what we're going to do is we're just going to copy this text. I'm just going to put it in. We're just going to, like so. And I just want to see how these look. All right, and then we save the page. We go to the front page, we hit reload, and that's what the testimonials will look like. And I think they look really nice. Subtle, but great. And that's going to be useful for the client to actually have it like this. Instead of using